What's this one? Yeah, so it's a new source. I don't know if this would be any more accurate. So we're still spectating the steer team, currently on 15th position overall. Welcome back, everyone. Apparently this is the day of technical issues for us. I'm trying to get the beautiful voice of my colleague Franz as well real quick.
Oh, 47 has gone into the long pits now.
Supposedly. Now, to say something to us, friends, so we can check if your voice is too.
Mic test. Obviously, we saw 47 then go into the pit lane for the long pits. That is going to put them in 8th position. So that gain time that they had, or I think it was, what was it, plus 43 seconds or something, the P2, has put them in a really good position already. And they are just storming away with the P1 position there. And audio seems to be working. We're back, everyone.
If you, I mean, everyone missed the beginning of this stream now. So yes, welcome everyone. 6th round of the NLS 3-hour series. Huge technical hiccup from OBS. Apparently, we are terribly sorry for that. And we managed to miss the race with definitely the most action in the beginning. So thank you very much for everyone who stuck with us. We hope that nothing, no technical issues will arise anymore today.
Absolutely, we have had enough of them as it is. We're 1 hour into this 3-hour race. Like you said, it's been a hell of a race. A lot of action in the first part of it. Now it's settled down a little bit more. Everyone's doing the pit stops. Obviously, we have then Dominic Innerhofer from this steer team here. He's done his first stint. Dominic, welcome. How has this first stint been?
Let's make sure
hello,
that
guys.
Everyone can hear them at least.
Yeah, let's try. But hello, guys. It was a hell of a race. I can say that. I had a really good qualifying, which was P3, which is okay. So I'm fine with it. But later had some, I would say, smaller mistakes going on. 2 times I touched the grass on the race, which was not ideal, I would say. And so I've spent some times, and afterwards I had some damages. And after one big accident, I had to pit earlier and give the car to my colleague. But still, I had some really good fights in the beginning with the BMWs, and enjoyed the racing really much, I have to say. Maybe I was a little bit on the, I would say, harder side of the racing. But still, I hope I wasn't pushing too much.
Yeah, we were commentating, obviously without audio though, but we were saying that you were having some really respectful battles. I think that was just perfect enough, you know. You were putting the car exactly where you needed to. And obviously Tiger behind were also really fast, so they did a great job of not knocking you out.
I folded under the pressure. So he
Yeah,
just had to wait.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I have to say, after those half hour, I was sweating so much. From the steering wheel were coming down already the raindrops on my legs. So I can assure you it was a hell of a first half stint.
All right. Well, it's great to have you with us now.
Yeah, you managed
So
to get out of the huge wave of accidents in the first turn. It was
yeah,
quite wacky from our side too. I can only imagine how it looked from right there on the track.
yeah, it was interesting. I've seen one guy coming really too fast from behind, and I was going right on the first corner, and on the second corner I was seeing the two guys or three guys in front of me were a little bit too tight, and yeah, they touched the on span, and I was lucky to get out of the way in time. But yeah, it was some action during the first three corners, and as going on, I had to deal with the BMW in the back of me the whole race. So yeah, it was fun. The only thing I was looking, which I was a little bit, I would not say frustrated, but I was asking myself how could it be. I saw the 47 racing on the first place, but I didn't see him pass me or being on track in front of me while qualifying. So I was wondering what happened there. Had you guys maybe saw what happened, or
Do you mean on the first lap, or
no? I don't know. The 7-4 racing was until now he did his pit stop on the first place, but I don't
yeah?
know how he
No,
could be on the first place.
he just simply avoided the first lap incident, and he gained. I
He
think it was
qualified
after he qualified. Yeah, what did he
P5.
qualify? Sorry, P5. Yeah, and avoided that first lap incident with the Lexus. So after I think turn 2 or something, he had a 23-second lead already, and now that lead has gone to virtually 43 seconds. So he's really pushing. That's Gabriel De
Okay.
Marco in that car.
Because I was just wondering so much. I didn't see him pass me, and I was wondering where he was, where did he go? And he was so much in front of me, and I didn't know how it happened. So yeah, okay, seems quite good for him, I would say.
Absolutely, and here we're watching the Seoul SP10 competitor GT4 class with a 570S McLaren. It's IRT's own McLaren with a special Swedish livery. I think it's a Swedish ex-British livery, sort of a fusion there. I mean, that's a hell of a car. I have to always point that out when I love a car. The 570S is just magical. You know, it has so much character, I think. But it's fun to see SP10 cars on track in general. I think we had a lot of registers, but a lot of people didn't show up. So unfortunately, a very lonely race here for IRT's SP10 car, but it is what it is.
Yeah, and it's a new driver on their side as well. First time in the NLS series. Alexandru Tudorache is behind the wheel of the McLaren.
Absolutely, and we have 3 guys in the pits and on the top 10 split. I think that is In Speed We Trust, Invalid Racing, and Tiger Motorsports all in the pit lane. In Speed We Trust, I think, has normal pit stops, but Tiger Motorsports and Invalid Racing team are both very have a lot of time in the pit lane. So I suspect that it's a long stop here, almost at the halfway mark of this race.
Yeah, well, we are just a bit more than 1 hour into the race, so yes, all these cars do have a finite fuel tank and tire life. So I think the majority of the GT3s have already gone on their normal first pit stops, the ones that did not have to do any damage control, of course.
Absolutely, and we're watching Lumia Apex Racing hunting down Bobby's solo adventure.
TCR
The
out in the
second with
chicane.
Mustangs. Absolutely taking a bit of a shortcut there, but he gets it going nicer in the background we see. As the sun is setting, isn't it? It's getting darker here at the beginning Nordschleife.
Surely it does. And also with the sun going down, the temperatures will drop and you will get a little bit of, I would say, cooler tires, a little bit of more pace, especially in the last sector. But nothing to be afraid of.
It's always very lovely to see that we start the race in the afternoon with, late afternoon, early evening with the sun shining, but we always close off in the darkness of the late evening, early night. Luckily for the competitors, today it's quite clear. Could be much worse at the Nordschleife, but still nice summer weather we are having there in Germany, so visibility will at least not be a concern for these people. It's one of the first appearance for both of these teams, Bobby's solo adventures in Lumiere Apex. Yes, they are on the first two positions because people ahead of them are in different strategies and pitted from ahead of them, but still, being so high up on the grid at all in your first run, very good feat from both of the teams, especially that it's nice to see a Mustang so high up the ranks.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. It's been an enjoyable first race for both of these teams. I think they should be proud. At least so far, we never know what happens. We still have 1 hour and 50 minutes to go. Anything can happen, but it's looking really good for them. I just want to put that 47 Racing P6 already. Of course, we have a few more guys pitting, but they are rapidly closing up to that P1 position that they most likely will inherit in a few moments' time.
The only Honda on the grid. I think that's also the first time we see an NSX GT3.
I think we had one a few rounds ago. I might be wrong though. But I think I've seen at least some registered. We had some people registered with Acura, but I'm not sure if they raced.
We had seen a lot of iterations of the 47 racing team so far in the NLS series.
This is not the 47. This is not 47.
It's just
it is 447.
With number 47.
Yeah.
On our driver list.
Absolutely, 47 Racing, though, a team that is rapidly expanding. Has been expanding over this last year. Have had some finishes in the WSS special events. Some worse, some better, but definitely a team to look out for, especially now that we've seen what they can do in this NLS 3-hour series.
Faz and steer team just letting Velox Racing team go in the corner.
Absolutely, and is that because of damage on the Ferrari, or it looks a bit weird to be letting him? Of course, Dominic hopes not.
As I told him, we just want to finish the race, and if you see you can't fight the guy, just don't fight the guy. So I think he's doing some, I would say, racing just to finish his race and not to try to win anything, as it is for both of us the last qualifying race. So we want to finish, not to finish first.
We'll have quite the gap, just 20 seconds between steer and ABS racing, so we'll not need to worry about an attack from behind anytime soon. Unless, of course, someone from ahead maybe comes out of the pits just right behind this Ferrari.
How is the TCR class holding up right now? We haven't checked in on them in a while. As I speak, the Adams team has gone into the pit lane.
Yeah, Thorksim racing in the pits, Sean Clark racing on the Dottinger Ho behind them.
Sorry guys, I have to interrupt you really quickly. I have rechecked something, which was bothering me so much. I was looking onto the start of the race, and as I've seen, when we did start from the Döttinger Höhe, some guys did go back into the pit and started the race from the pit. So they had an early on advantage, I would say, from 1 minute, not a minute full, but nearly a minute. Because I was wondering how could he get so much in front of me, and I have now rechecked your stream, and as I've seen, we were going like the full pack of cars onto the Döttinger Höhe to go to the start finish line. Some guys were already on the first corner, and it was 7-4 racing and one TCR and one Porsche Cup. So I was just I had to recheck multiple times, and I'm now sure there was something going on.
All right, well that mixes up the race a bit then.
Yeah, that will probably, but surely be checked by the stewards after a race then, because yes, of course, if you start from the pits, you leave the entire field to go by, and they go out on the track behind them. Oh, and a little bit. This is not going in the pits.
I mean, was he going in the pits at all? It looked like he committed to pit lane first, but then decided. I don't know what happened there really, but wow, okay.
Trying to figure out, I think it was Invalid Racing Team.
Yeah, it absolutely was.
Well, we'll see what will happen to them, because well, they can just hope that it was not a pit stop for fuel, because it would be an absolute bummer to just get sent out from the pit entry by a TCR to miss your fuel stop.
I don't think it was intentional to go to the left there. I think he wanted to go to the pits, right? It looked like they both committed.
For me, it definitely looked like that.
Yeah. And the TCR just came onto his right left. No, right, not rear left. Sorry. But then Bobby's Solo Adventures in the Mustang GT3 still behind Doc Power. Currently in P3, they have not done their pit stops though yet, so they're most likely going to drop a few places.
Yeah, Joe Pavaro actually got up to them and snatched the second position from them.
And once again, we see the straight line speed of that Mustang. We saw a bit of a flick there for the BMW on exit of the Flugplatz. Going very wide. Defensive around the outside, the Mustang. Does he get it done though? On the curb, on the grass as well. I guess, sort of flung out there on the curb. So it was a very nice attempt. I think the BMW just forgot to check his braking point and braking a bit early. But the Mustang then, he can get by with these sort of mistakes.
Yeah, the BMW was absolutely at the limit of both their grip and the track. They kind of just slid a bit wide before the braking point, so that did not do any well for them. But as the Mustang also took a little bit too much curb on the opposite of that right-hander, so situations is unchanged so far for the fate of the second position, at least for now in the GT3 class.
Really good racing there. As it seems, it's the only duel we have at the moment. How is it going with the other classes? Can we swipe to them just for a second?
Who did you say?
The other classes, we can just take a tour of them.
Oh, the classes, yeah, as we are
Yeah.
indeed approaching the halftime of the race. So
Yes.
currently it's Lumiere Apex Racing Team who are leading the race overall. Bear in mind that the entire field was just not that far back, mixed up by all the pit stops, but currently Lumiere Apex are leading the pack. Behind them with 12 seconds is Dirk Pavaro GT and Bobby's Solo Adventures. That order might change anytime soon because the Mustang of Bobby's Solo Adventures is right on the bumper of Dirk Pavaro. So in the Porsche Cup, actually both Potato Racing cars are, I think they're committing to their driver swaps as they both disconnected. In the third position there is Shumadescu Trukachovi, also in the pits right now. Oh, sorry, no, it was just the non-next gen Potato Racing car who is connected, but they are back. In TCR it's IRT at Torque Sim Racing leading ahead of Sean Clark Racing by 35 seconds, quite a respectable gap, and RZ Boy team are in third position with Dekayopai and Remblanc Toge Project still being pretty close to each other. And in GT4, of course, our Soul Runner International Racing Team is still up and running. The TCR is certainly very much in the way for the Pavaro GT, and that might be good news for Bobby's Solo Adventures. This might finally break the ice for the Mustang to get around the BMW.
And Crazy Matador, the second Mustang in this race, is also seems to be catching ABS Racing. It goes by ABS Racing instead.
Really nice.
And as we have Steer in the background and just lurking,
Yep.
as you said,
Steer
they want to do this
the
race.
top 10
Absolutely,
after
they want
their
to say.
pit stop.
What happened there? I didn't notice what happened. Yeah.
We already saw that Mustang can absolutely eat the BMW on straights.
He's definitely catching.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just insane because I wasn't catching the BMWs on the straights in the... But yeah, he's done it. Not even close.
Yeah, the BMW can't even respond. He doesn't get any sort of speed back from that. A little bit here on the braking gets the distance down, but still that's moved on for Bobby's solo adventures.
Yeah, bear in mind, no long stops done so far for the top 4 standards in the GT3 field, so 47 Racing and all the other top 10 competitors have a strategic advantage over these teams.
Absolutely, and just let's look at the gap now from 47. Obviously, Dominic, you pointed out that sort of first lap starting procedure incident, but still, let's just look at the gap. The gap was, what was it? When they pitted 42 seconds, 43 seconds. It's now 55 seconds to Tiger. That's insane.
The pace from them is really, really good. I have to admit, there's no denial on this one.
Of course, so we were being fortunate if they get disqualified for some starting infringement or get penalized for it. But still, pace-wise, really good race from them.
Surely.
Strong field in general today, I believe.
The guys are really close to each other. They're giving everything on the. Oh, I already saw it on the qualifying. We were in the 5 seconds. I think the first 6. So the guys are really pushing today.
And we also see just so many different combinations of drivers in the GT3. So positions are certainly changing hands a lot of times. Oh, and the Mustang into the wall.
Absolutely, goes a bit wide there, and that's a loss of position for Bobby's solo adventure. Sliding.
Yes. We see plenty of rear ends with the Mustangs today.
And as I see it, one of the Porsche Cup did get a drive-through and a stop and go now as well for crossing the pit lane and for not waiting until the long pit stop was over. So they will go back to the pit 1 or 2 times more as they would prefer.
And that's the last place Porsche Cup in P5 then. Take a look then at another Porsche Cup, the current leader of the Porsche Cups. It's Sunarjiski Traktovi. That's a name I can't really pronounce, but we'll stick with that. They have almost a minute to the car behind. I think that's a bit more than a minute. Timings seem to be a bit off here. The 2 potato cars are separated now, so the gaps that we had at the beginning of the race, almost 30 minutes in, we had some battles, but the Porsche Cup class has seemed to be, they're very separated now, as we see on the track map as well.
Yeah, they did a front row lookout in the qualifying session, but so far Shumadiski Tukachovi had to seem to have taken the edge over the potato racing cars.
Porsche Cups are insanely loud. I was passing 2 or 3 of them, and I couldn't hear my other colleagues because it was so loud. It's nice, but still it was so loud. I didn't even hear anything else than the Porsche.
Yeah, you don't even hear your own engine, right? It's like you only hear the Porsche.
Yeah. I can imagine if you go 24 hours with the Porsche Cup, it will be fun the first 2 hours, and then it will be a little bit of would say bad noise in your ear.
Oh, that's right into the wall as well.
Yeah,
Also interesting
break it a
mistake
little
from
bit.
Potato Racing, seemingly under no pressure.
Absolutely. They just lost a bit of focus, a bit high there as well. But of course, this Porsche Cup, it doesn't take much damage, or when it does take damage, it doesn't affect the car as much. Depends on how much you're pushing, of course. But in general, little bits of damage doesn't affect this car loads.
So if the steering wheel is still straight, it will continue.
Absolutely. Back again then to Bobby's Solo Adventures. The Mustang we've been following for almost the whole race, it seems. Still P3 trying to hunt down Doc Parrot. BMW in front, they've been switching positions all day long. Right now it's the Mustang doing the chasing.
Yep, after that little wall hit at the foxhole, they managed to get back within 1 second of the Pavaro GT, so they are actually approaching the Dottinger straight, slowly but surely.
Was it in Foxhole? I think it was in the first part of the Nordschleife.
Absolutely could have been. I remember it was near the foxhole. But
I remember
you
it
could
being in
right.
Hatzenbach or Hockenheim, but I'm not sure. Either way, at the first part of the lap somewhere, there was contact, but now he's gained that time back.
And Bobby Solo's adventure knows he is fast on the straight. He will wait till he get there and will get. Oh, a mistake
from Doc Pavaro.
I don't think that was a big hit though on the wall. I think he spun most of the speed off on the track.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. It seems. It was the same mistake I did. You go a little bit right, you touch a little bit of the grass, and you instantly spin away. You had no chance to catch the car in some sort of way. You just press the brake pedal and pray to God till the car stops.
Yeah, we actually discussed at the beginning of the stream that just 1 centimeter of tire on the grass can mean that your race is over.
Yeah.
If you're unlucky, especially on a track where the runoff area is close to non-existent.
of course, an Invalid Racing team, the Merc we're expecting right now, has not done their long stop, so they're not effectively racing the 47 Racing in front. And I think the BMW in front is pulling away as well. Yes, it is.
Gained a bit of time back on that straight thanks to the slipstream, but yes, as you said, these cars are effectively not in a fight for position. So they do need to be mindful about that, especially if they want to save themselves the trouble of having one too many incident points. I'm just seeing that the Porsche Cup race lap record was broken by Shumadisky Trikachovi by a whopping 7 seconds. They have now posted a better time than the holder of the best race lap so far, which is Potato Racing.
Oh wow. So definitely a lot of time to be found then in the Porsche Cup still.
It is even faster than the qualifying lap of Potato Racing, so
Yeah, we actually see that plenty of times here in the NLS series, as of course the 25-minute window for the qualifying is not that enormous, so you really need to be mindful, even though you need to push because it's a qualifying, but you need to be mindful because you only have about 2 laps worth of time. But here in a 3-hour race you have so much more times when you are just completely unbothered by traffic or other cars in your class.
I think we have a bit of a battle. I think that was for P15 or something. It's unstable racing on. No, it must have been for P17 then. Trying to see.
yeah.
Oh yes,
Almost Motorsport, yeah.
Unstable team and Almost Motorsport, 2 AMGs fighting it out for the 18th position.
Unstable have been. They've had their ups and downs, haven't they? The last rounds.
Yeah, we certainly seen this team plenty of times.
No, actually, Pavel Losenli, who is driving that unstable team, or car, I should say, has only done 1 start currently in the 3-hour series. His best finish was a 14th place, so he is not looking to improve that right now.
I think most guys will focus just to finish maybe the 2 qualification races, and
Absolutely.
afterwards go for the next races to do some little bit more pushing, little bit more risks, and try to improve their pace.
And I think that's partially why we also inserted an extra round of this 3-hour series, just so some drivers who have not yet gotten their license points can get them. On the 6th of September, there will be an extra 3-hour round.
That's right, so if any members of your team or yourself had missed the chance to get that 1 extra race for qualifying, apart from this race you have 2 other chances to get a ticket to the NLS 24-hour race.
Which is still a lot of time. I mean, you need 2 races, and there are still 2 races to go, so if you're interested...
3 races, no?
Well, 3 races,
3
including
races.
this.
Including this one, yeah, including this one, yeah. But still, if you are joining us today in the stream and you want to race with us, and there are still 2 races to go. And join us then for the 24 hours.
Oh, that's an Audi in the back going lawn mowing.
But still on track.
Yeah, barely. It's on the curb.
caught my attention was Bobby's solo adventures now fighting for first position with the Lumiere Apex team.
Oh yeah, true. So they have broken free quite nicely there from Doc Powhort.
Yep, still a long stop to go for both of these teams, so they might want to stretch the gap ahead of the guys behind out as much as they can. So when they return to the track after their long stop, they can capitalize in terms of strategy. We already saw what that Mustang is capable of in the straight lines.
And let's see it again then.
Slowly, but surely.
Where's the BMW going to go? He's looking on the inside, but he's left the gap open.
Yeah.
Bobby's goes by. Lemire on the outside of there. He's not going to be able to respond to that move, is he? No.
No. Oh. To go on a move from this part of the track
Yeah.
would be suicidal. So.
But he's
Can
having a
fight
really
back.
good exit. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say
Yeah.
he's having a really good exit here compared to the Mustang in front. I think he's a bit too far behind though to make a move.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and Lumiere is going to slot in just behind Bobby's Mustang there.
But still close, not letting the Mustang go away.
And Doc Powhort is in the pits. That is going to move 47 Racing and the rest of the field up one position, most likely.
But this position is still far from undecided. So Lumiere Apex is very much trying to get that position
Around the
back.
outside as well. He slots in behind, but he's going to have a good run here on the outside as well. That's why I love this GP tracker. It's always providing opportunities, whether it's on the outside or the inside.
Yeah. It is a little bit wider than the rest of the track, so you can go side by side into the corners.
Well, another excellent chance for an overtake might be the next chicane, because after that on the Nordschleife it will be very, very challenging to make any sort of move against that Mustang. So the GP track is actually one of your best bets if you want to get ahead of the front runner real quick.
As if now, you just have to wait if the Mustang is going to do some kind of mistake, even though it's a little one, maybe going a little bit right, a little bit to brake too late, and you will get a chance to make a move. But if there's no mistake from Bobby's solo adventure, it will be really, really difficult to get past him.
And there's also a certain element of risk for this track, just tailing your opponent so close and trying to force a mistake from them, because that mistake of theirs might actually end your race as well as theirs. So we have seen people just spinning and stopping the car across the track, doing 360s and just being collected by the cars behind. So you have to be very, very mindful of what is happening to the car ahead.
I can imagine who you're referring to.
Just a slight nod
No
there,
in
yeah.
particular. I actually always remember the accident that happened to Slow as Fun. Back a few rounds, they spun with their Lexus and, well, they essentially, what I just said, just stopped the car across the track and got their back just absolutely smashed by a Corvette who were tailing them.
No. And I think as the Corvette's approaching, he couldn't get out of the way. The track is just too tight.
Yeah, it's just way too narrow for.
Lumiere Apex really keeping up the pressure.
Yeah, but also very, very patient behind Bobby's solo adventures. They are a little bit too much curve for them, and they lose
that's
it.
a big.
As I was saying.
Can we
As
check
I
the
was-
inside camera to see if there's any suspension damage there? Perhaps. Hard to tell right now. Because that was a sideways hit, and those. It looks pretty straight to me.
Yeah.
Alright, so they
seems
got
straight.
away pretty much unscathed.
A lucky escape from Lumiere Apex.
I had to call him out. I had to. As I'm saying, he just smashed the car into the wall. He was listening to the podcast to the stream.
To the podcast. Yeah.
So I think for the first time we are actually getting to see Slow as Fun back in the top 10 after they finished up that was P2 in qualifying, went for a move in the very first turn, but got taken out by Crazy Matador, and both teams lost a lot of positions and a lot of time in the beginning, but
Absolutely.
now they are back to the top 10, so good recovery job from both of these teams.
Yeah, they were running P31 at one point of the race. Overall position P31, that is. So not the race they wanted.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if Sernavskis from Slow as Fun will be able to retain their sort of streak of getting sixth positions.
It's not impossible, let's just be honest. Anything can happen. And it's not a huge gap that he has closed.
Well, not at all. And as I discussed this, he was the one I talked about, the Lexus being collected by the Corvette when spinning, and even on that race they managed to finish and get back the car to 7th position. So this guy certainly knows a thing or two about recovery.
Absolutely.
If you keep your head down, I would say a lot is possible. You just need to stay cool, need to be patient, and the pace and the other guys will do mistakes, and you will get your recovery, you will get your chance, as he is going, as you say, already in P10.
As Vlogs racing team is looking to be closing on Daparot in front, but that gap has just gone up again. It was 0.6 seconds a few moments ago, but that is now 1.2 seconds. So still is close, but they're not close enough at this moment to be fighting for position.
As I can see, Lumiere Apex, the racing team, is now losing a lot of time to Bobby Solo Adventures. I think the damage is a little bit more than we expected. So they are now already 12-14 seconds behind Bobby Solo Adventures, as they were fighting them this lap. So
yeah, you're absolutely right there, Dominic. They are losing a lot of time just in these few seconds here.
Yeah, I think they did kiss another wall, or the damage is more than we have seen. So I think they will go to have a visit to the pit lane.
Absolutely. But now then, Vlogs Racing has caught up to Daparot through Flansgarden. Not Flansgarden, sorry, that's the wrong part of the track, I think. but heading down into Klosterstad. We've seen moves done here before, but it's not close enough now for Velux to make that sort of dive bombers move. Heading up then, up the hill, left, right, left section, down onto the first of the two carousels. Neat and tidy for both of them. A bit deep, or not so deep, a bit low there for Velux Racing, I think. Losing a bit of time there, gaining Dark Forward gaming back to that 1 second gap that he so desperately wants. As we have Lumia Apex Racing in the pits as well.
As we expected.
As we expected, of course, yes.
Yeah.
But that is interesting to see Bobby's Solo Adventure still not having done their long pits.
So they will lose their position.
Absolutely. Yeah, they will drop.
47 Racing. They will maybe get this penalty, but we will.
Yeah, we will see what the judges give that. Hopefully, we can say something on the next stream about what has happened with penalties and so on this race.
Oh, little bit of Tokyo drift there. It's still ahead. Still catch the car. Going to one of the, I would say, deadliest sections of the track, where you have to go full throttle all the way to, I would say, nearly 15 corners.
Absolutely. Trans Garden is not for the weak.
Absolutely not.
Whoa.
Really close there. Will he wait? No, he wanted to make already the move.
He should be waiting here. The Dottinger Herb will help him.
Surely he will do something on the Dottinger here, but will be it enough if we get a good exit. Little bit off. And not
10.
gaining.
He's not going to get by this time around, I don't think.
Oh, not really. Now the slipstream is not, I would not say kicking in, but helping him. But not enough to make the move down there. Maybe on the start-finish line.
Absolutely, yeah. But this is interesting. I think there might have been some sort of spin or something of the sort for 47 Racing. If we're looking at the gap then to Tiger Motorsports has just gone completely mayhem. So I'm not going to continue that sentence because the timing seems to be working his own life right now. But we'll come back to that in a second. It looked like the gap has gone down massively, but I'm not sure.
There's a little bit of
coming in hot for this fight, just out of the pits and already in for the clash for 5th position.
Cold tires as well. But that's never gonna stick.
Very aggressive out of the pits.
Absolutely, yeah.
You want to get back those positions as fast as you lost them.
Dirk Pavaro can maybe catch a little breather. Oh, and Vlogs Racing Team a bit wide.
I don't know about that. Some junky 80 physics there, but still, that's a lot of contact for. Was that Lumiere on Vlogs?
Yeah,
I believe
it was Lumiere.
Yep.
It was Lumiere giving a little kiss to Vlogs and.
A little kiss. That was a whole airplay there, but. All right, if you want to call it that.
It would be inappropriate to say what that was.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think he has now some damage as he's going slower. So. Steering wheel still seems straight.
Yeah, but first I saw the cars kind of collided with their fronts, so I don't know if there might be any troubles with the engines.
Ooh, that could be.
I don't believe the engine takes a lot of damage from hits. It's usually from downshifting too hard or something of the like.
Ah, good to know.
As it happened to me as well. I was going down and I was shifting a little bit too much. And as I'm braking and shifting, I saw the signal that I taking damage at the moment. I'm just seeing flashing the engine, and I was thinking, not this. Why am I shifting so fast? And I was as I was seeing the taking damage, you will not see a specifically your engine go yellow or something, but you see on the straights and everywhere, you just lose so much time. And to repair those engine issues, you lose, I would say, 10 minutes in repairs. So if it happens, you just have to stick with it for the rest of the race.
Absolutely. And on that note, we're approaching the two-third mark of this race. We almost have 1 hour left of this race, 1 hour and 3 minutes currently. And these TCR cars are still fighting. Did they ever stop? I'm not sure. But they're still here. They're still fighting. They're giving us some good watching value here.
It's very nice of them that when there's no particular action going on a track, we can always rely on them. Although there will be action on the track now between Flatiron Motorsports, someone we haven't got to see yet today, chasing down Gojira Racing Team. Just chasing them, but straight up overtaking them, like right at the beginning of the Dottingaro straight. Or not. I swear from that perspective it looked like the black and green BMW was getting ahead, but they were side by side going for the last corners.
This will be tight. Here.
Yeah,
He braked.
Flatiron Motorsport is being very mindful of that, as we discussed. This is probably one of the worst places to go side by side with one another.
Absolutely, and we have one of the potato racing cars in front there, like traffic, but they go into the pits now.
Both cars in the pits.
As you can see, one Porsche Cup was disqualified for not taking a stop and go penalty.
Yes, that was QTCM Fuerza Peruana. So now we have 3 out of 6 Porsche Cups not finishing the race. So only the 2 potato racing teams and Shumaliski Trikachovi are left in the P-Cup class. Quite enormous gap between all these 3 cars. So all 3 of them have done their long stops, so the race is very much live between them.
Yeah, I just checked what the gap is currently towards 47 and Tiger Motorsports. The last time around, the gap is 1 minute and 54 seconds. There might be some pit stop strategy differences there, but that's still major.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, with just 1 hour to go from the 6th running of the NLS 3-hour series, I think it could be time to go to real quick of all the... What was that?
That Porsche Cup was using his indicators. Can we just go back to that one? I think.
Turn them off.
Okay, he just wanted to
They haven't
test if
turned
they
them
were.
off.
No, they're still on. They're very much still on. No, but they're off now. Wait.
No, it's just that Seto Corsa does not show it if the car is far enough.
Yeah. It doesn't
Okay.
generate the whole
Oh, and
car.
he's sliding a lot as well. Wow, that was out of the grass. Well, we're gonna leave them to it, I guess.
Well, we're gonna be right back to them just in a second. Before that, there is Bobby's solo adventures, right now lapping a BMW, leading currently the GT3 pack. Still without a long pit stop, although. Behind them are Invalid Racing Team. Actually, they are the only two teams out of the top 10 who have not done their long stops yet, with 47 Racing just getting out from the pits to get the third position, at least as for now, in the GT3 class.
And that's gone down the gap then from Tiger Motorsports. I was wondering because there was a big gap, but now it seems to be just about 35 seconds. We're gonna let that countdown sort itself out. I don't think 34 seconds is the correct gap at the moment, but we're gonna have to see what happens there.
So in the Porsche Cup, it's Shumadiski Trukachovi who are leading with the blinking Porsche 992 Cup. With quite a hefty lead ahead of Potato Racing, their main team, so to speak, in the black and red liveried Porsche Cup. Third position is Potato Racing against Genlink, having a little clash with one of the Mustangs. And these three Porsche Cups are remaining in the fight for the last out of the race. And if we move on to TCR, it's once again IRT Athork Sim Racing, who got their first position back from Sean Clark Racing in the Elantra and Cupra TCRs respectively, with Artsboy team holding a very consistent third position now in the TCR class. And last but not least, of course, the one and only international racing team McLaren, the only sole runner in the GT4 class, still up and running. This could be a very easy run for them for the first round of qualifying for this driver, and actually they only have 4 incident points so far, so it's looking good for this IRT driver to get their ticket to the NLS 24-hour race.
Yeah, the GT4 car is very kind to drive, from my experience at least. It doesn't offer much in setup-wise. You can't tweak it as much, but at the same time, it's very soft to drive. You know, obviously it's slower than GT3, so you have more time to think and so on. But still, just how it feels is very easy to catch. You don't overshoot your braking as much. Yeah, it's a really nice car, is it? I wouldn't expect a lot of incidence points, especially not when it's not racing any direct competitors in that sense.
Public has demanded us showing Flatiron Motorsport. Here they are currently P22 overall. I wonder what is that in the GT3 field. That would be 19th position. I'm actually checking if, well, they are standing at 16 incident points, so we need to be very, very mindful in this last hour of the race if they want to clock in that qualifying.
Absolutely, and just mentally having that sort of peer pressure, like, okay, I can, mess it up approximately just one time, one more time in this race. This almost causes you to just do it more times. That's my experience, at least.
As I'm rechecking, I'm seeing some of the guys already have passed their 20 penalty points, which are Goron team, which already has had 20 points, and Almost Motorsport also already had their 20 incident points. So we will see those guys in 2 weeks again and try to get their license. As I see, two TCRs, but they are not racing with us anymore. So no, they are racing. Sorry, but yeah, they will have to do another race as well.
I mean, the driver behind the wheel of the Almost Motorsport car, Dmitry Ivanikov, has already qualified himself to the 24-hour race. So
Oh, okay.
they
So-
at least don't have that boulder on their shoulders. But still,
Okay, so
I'd say this is an unusually low position for them. Looking at that, how they rounded up so far. Yeah, on average, this guy usually finishes between 8th and 13th positions, so closer to the, how do I say, the front part of the midfield of the grid. So this race have not been kind to him so far.
it was going on a lot in this race early on, so maybe they had some small incidents going on.
Casey Matador then once again lapping some TCR traffic. The gaps all around seem to have split up a lot more. I think the closest gap we have now in the SP9 class seems to be like 2 seconds or something to obviously here Crazy Matador to Lumia Apex in front. The gap from our net P1 to P2 is currently 50 seconds around that time. So we'll see, depending on what that time penalty that we suspect might be coming to 47 Racing after this race is, they might not keep this win, but they have good chances still.
Yeah. As we are going with Crazy Matador on those fast last sector, we see it's getting really dark, is it?
Yeah, there's very definite need for the headlights now.
Yeah. So if you crash and you have some minor damage on the front, but no lights, you will have to do your pit stop, as you will not see anything on the track. Neither the track.
Absolutely, that is an issue that some people might be nursing in a few moments. But otherwise it's looking relatively clean right now on track. Crazy Matador though, they've gained a lot of time here, going through fence garden now, 0.9 seconds behind Lumia Apex.
There's a very clear pace difference between the two cars. Crazy Matador had basically caught up in this last third of the Nordschleife.
Absolutely, and I suspect he will be getting by on this Dottinger Her coming up right now.
I'm really feeling strong deja vu here. This is certainly not the first time we will see what's about to happen.
This has got to be the 5th time or something. I think we've seen this story and how it ends.
Yeah, as I think Lumia Apex Racing still managing the issue with the incident they had early on, so...
Oh, that
Could
very
it be
easily
bump
could
passing?
Yeah.
Ooh, getting very close to the
Really
wall.
close. Maybe...
Oh, but the BMW gets back?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a huge hit.
Oh,
Still,
no, that's
on-
definitely
that's
a
suspension
broken
damage.
suspension.
Yeah.
Oh,
a
wow.
very much broken suspension. That car does not turn.
no,
No, it's just going straight now.
yeah,
Ooh,
he has
it will
nearly
be,
no steering.
yeah, it will be an extreme challenge for them to lean back to the pits. And
Oh,
I mean,
they
he
had no
that's-
engine. They had
Wow.
no engine as well.
That
I
might
think
be-
the engine went down.
yeah, that might be race over for Lumiere Apex effectively.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be at least 30 seconds in time penalty.
And they had to do the whole lap again.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, so that's 30 seconds plus 8.10, so that's...
That's over.
Yeah, that's not going to put them in the top 10, we'll just say that much.
Yeah. As I've said it early on, if you want to do a move on this part of the track, it's just suicidal, and now he got the ticket for it. He want to go back to him and just overshot it a little bit. He was going a little bit wide, touched the grass, nothing to do from there on. He's
Yeah, I
just
was
passenger
gonna say
now
that
from
it
the
wasn't exactly. I think it was a fair move though. It was a good attempt. He was, they haven't reached Tiergarten just yet, so
Yeah.
there was still a bit of straight, and he had the overspeed. So, like you said, he just caught that grass a bit too wide, and race over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was very interesting to see that BMW suddenly catching back to the Mustang at the end of the straight.
Yeah, absolutely.
The slipstream was surely kicking in.
Yeah, but the things we haven't seen that all race. I think the BMW catching up again to the Mustang. So I don't know what happened to the Mustang there. Did they miss a shift or something? Because that you look like a lot of power suddenly from the BMW, but fun to see at least.
Maybe he was racing a little bit with more downforce, and if you go on the slipstream, you don't feel this kind of much downforce. And as he passes, he will lose the speed really fast. And as the BMW gets behind him, it's vice versa. So I think this was what we were seeing. As you
Riders
see-
then in the 911 Porsche hunting down the BMW in the inside. That's not gonna end well. It does end well though. I think
Bold
BMW is not happy with that one. He had to back out. He knew that was that could have ended in big consequences. Gojira racing team behind.
I think he has to change his underpants after this one,
Yeah,
but nice move.
I think that's exactly what you and I talked about earlier on, Thomas, with Play Racing. They've already done their qualifying rounds. They are in for the NLS 24 hours. So they can push a bit harder. They can be a bit more aggressive on these last few races.
And I'm just looking to that. This guy behind the wheel, Diego Catenacci in Gojira Racing Team, is a very extremely consistent driver here in terms of showing up for the NLS series. Is one of the few who have attended all our races so far in the series. Best result,
Oh, nice.
yeah, best result being a P16 so far, at least in the first division. He did finish 5th once when he got into the second division, the second round, but very consistent.
Has he qualified for the N4 yet? Or is he still racing to get his permit?
He has one race to complete.
Right.
So one race down, only one other to go. I wonder if he doesn't have 13 incident points currently, so this could be his break to the 24-hour race. It's very lovely to see that he did not at all give up and just kept going.
Yeah.
Might pay off for him in this very race.
Yeah, I think it's possible.
Bobby Solo Adventures finally in the pit lane then. I'm guessing that's a long pit. And they're going to
It
go to
should
the
be.
end from here. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I wonder if Invalid Racing Team will follow the traces.
Yeah, they're at the end of the lap now, coming on to the last carousel onto the Dottinger here very soon. Oh, almost on the grass there. That was close, especially when driving this solo. But the gap then from 47 to Tiger Motorsport, I'm going to check it on the live standings. It has gone up to 57 seconds last time around. So almost a minute now from Gabriel De Marco to Levente Kaloshkai.
And Rostislav Antonov in the racing team might be looking for his best ever finish in the NLS series. It was a P9 so far. I wonder where will he end up after he embarks on his long pit, but looking very good for the driver so far.
I think if we're going to do some quick maths here, he's going to turn up around P6, P5, potentially P7.
Yeah,
Oh,
should be something like that. Yeah.
we'll get to see that
If we're
very shortly.
thinking 39 plus a minute plus 11. Yeah, so P7 most likely.
As the other guys has to do their pit stop as well, just not the long one, but surely will have to do another pit stop.
And that Porsche still has his blinkers on. Can we just acknowledge that? No, wait, now it's the left blinker.
Yeah, so he switched.
Oh my god. I wonder if it's deliberate or not. I remember I had, obviously there was a WSS Premium Series last, was it December, October, somewhere in the autumn season. We had a G3 race at Spa, and I was coming up on the chemical straight on a Ferrari in front, who were obviously slower, had some damage and so on. And I thought like, okay, yeah, I gotta go for a move. But then he turned his blinkers on right before the break started. I'm like, okay, he's gonna let me by. Trust me,
And
that guy did not. He did not let me by.
Oh.
It was such like mind games for me. I was like, whoa, why are your blinkers on? Like, come on, that's the universal sign of pass me. Like, but I don't know. He just he liked blinking flashing lights, I guess.
Maybe it wasn't on purpose, and
Oh, I definitely think it was on purpose. I definitely think it was on purpose. So Bobby's solo adventures then, long pit's done, and they're gonna turn up around. How are they still P2? That can't. Wow. So that's a really good race from Bobby's solo adventures there. Almost 25 seconds to Tiger behind. Bam. And 51 seconds to 47 racing in front of them.
Looking very good. First time we can see a Mustang in the series, and might be the first time we see it on the podium already.
Absolutely, and we have Crazy Matador in P6 as well, so that's two Mustangs in the top 6 positions.
It's really interesting because David Artman, behind the wheel of the Crazy Matador car, was not driving the Mustang up until this round.
What was he driving before?
I'm just trying to pull it up because I think I remember it, but don't want to say anything incorrect. Yep, so he was racing with the Porsche 992, the Porsche GT3, the two cars that are very different in characteristics.
Yeah. Maybe he's testing a little bit which car suits him better.
Well,
Wait, you said the Porsche 992? Is that the Cup version?
Oh no, the GT3. I meant the GT3.
Oh, the GTR. Okay, yeah.
But so far, it seems like, and no car is troublesome for this guy. So he is holding onto a position that's very similar to his average finishes with the Porsche. So it's always pretty cool if you can drive such different cars so fast.
Absolutely, and now he's got a new challenge ahead of him. Invalid Racing Team has just finished their World Cup.
They came out in P5 after all, but we'll need to defend on cold tires against a blazingly fast, crazy Matador team.
Absolutely, and has to get that move done before the Nordschleife race. It's almost impossible to overtake on it.
Yeah, it will be a real annoyance to be stuck behind a car on cold tires on that stretch of the track, because that basically defeats all your chances of getting closer to the cars further ahead of you.
Absolutely, the gap ahead is quite large. I mean, 29 seconds, that's not going to come down easily in 38 minutes.
Only if he do some touching of grass, but
Yeah.
Now, people often tell you to touch grass, not the best advice on this track.
Yeah. Oh, he's going around the outside. Wow.
We almost got a for example from Crazy Matador, but
he live up to his name to go around the outside on this part of the track.
That was really good.
Surely it was.
Yeah, Artman is absolutely flying. Ooh, a bit off track from, I believe that was Valak's racing.
As
And
we see,
Lumiere-
Lumiere.
I was going to exactly. Yeah, you can take it.
As we see, Lumiere is now giving us a drive-through penalty again, as they've already lost so many places for this one really big accident, and now again. I think they are now a little bit frustrated and not concentrated anymore on the race, and yeah.
Well, I think you're kind of undershooting with a little bit. I think the race was going very, very well until that accident.
Yeah.
Absolutely, they could have been battling here with
those guys. As we can see, Velox Racing is now catching up a little bit. Maybe we will see a two-way fight.
Yeah, Velox is definitely catching. He's gone down second here in this last minute.
Invalid Racing is not quite with the pace there where Crazy Matador is. He's losing now. He lost now 1 second in this part of the track.
But that's a heavier car as well. We have to remember that. I think Crazy Matador is most likely going to have to pit once again, whilst Invalid most likely has the fuel to go to the end.
Yeah, could be possible. I wasn't looking when Crazy Matador was last pitting, so.
Yeah, but Invalid just came out of the pits. This is the outcome. So I'm guessing the fuel difference is going to be quite major.
Yeah. It is a lot in these cars. It is, I would say, on pace, you lose in the first lap 5 seconds.
Absolutely.
Something like that. So if as the stint goes on, you see your time dropping down to the minute you have no fuel left, and sometimes your last lap is your best lap. So because you're really missing out of 120 kilograms of fuel.
Go!
That's not
Wow!
how you take the carousel.
No, it is definitely not. Is that
But-
Mustang waiting?
Yeah,
What was happening there? Alright, fair enough.
It seems. I think you want to do some racing, or
Absolutely,
maybe.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
it
but the
was right.
BMW doesn't seem to want to do it.
A bit of conflict of interest going on between Crazy Matador and Block's racing team.
It's taking a lot of curb down there. As we can see, steer is now back onto P10 because of the incident points, or I would say the mistakes. Well, which team was it? It was Lumiere Racing. So, gained a position back from them. And still going. It is for both of us the second race, so the last qualifying race we have to do to our 24-hour race.
Only 3 incident points so far from this team. It's
Yeah,
very much respectable after 2.5 hours.
yeah.
Especially after those spins as well, keeping out of the wall is very nicely done.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
incident
it
Ritz
was.
is driving 0 incident points.
Yeah, I'm really proud of him, I would say. He's doing a really good job. So I will go back to him later on and say, yeah, nicely done, well done.
Actually, we have a Porsche Cup in P12 overall. That's nice to see.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
pace of Shumadius Kutrikachovi is absolutely crazy today.
Still with his blinkers on though.
That might be their secret.
Yeah, it's unlocking extra boost. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, his last lap was an 88.24. Oh no, sorry, it is.
What?
Sorry, I
24
was
would have been insane.
Yeah, it was 31, which is
That's still
fast.
really good.
Yeah, he is faster than some of the GT3 cars, so it is really, really nice, really good pace. As he only has 6 incident points, so also keeping out of trouble, as it seems.
Yeah, both Ristich and Yorgos driving this car are looking to get their qualifying to the 24-hour race with this performance.
And who is driving right now? Is it Horvos or
It's Ristich.
Ristis? Alright.
Yorgos already also posted in 8 minute 32.5 as a best lap, so
Oh wow.
quite similar on pace these two guys are.
Absolutely, yeah.
The gap between Crazy Matador and Velox Racing is just going back and forth. Same could be said for Invalid Racing and Crazy Matador. These guys are really keeping themselves in each other in their crosshairs, but no one quite has the pace difference to get much closer and into striking distance of the car's head.
Let's get Invalid Racing past Crazy Matador, but as I can rethink, did we not see a bold move from Crazy Matador the last lap around this part of the track?
Yeah,
am I
that is
tripping?
true. Yeah, they have switched the positions once again.
Yeah, As we also see ABS Racing catching up to the pack of those three guys. So maybe we will see some close racing in the last half hour in this 3-hour race.
Ooh, out on grass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
On top of the hill, 286. This Mustang is fast.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He's going to gain a lot now through Vauxhall as well.
Maybe he is onto something. Why he switched from the Porsche to the Mustang.
Yeah, both of them are top speed beasts.
It seems. Maybe he's driving with zero rear wing. We don't know, but.
Yeah, he's gained a lot now. He's 0.5 seconds behind.
Yeah, the danger is getting more and more apparent for invalid racing. The Mustang is pretty much filling up the entirety of the rear view mirror of the AMG.
He might be able to do it on the straights coming up soon.
Oh, a little bit of mistake from...
Or in this corner here. Right, not ascend. He saves it. You have a lapped car up in front, I think. Yeah, look, he's just waiting to catch the spray, isn't he?
Yeah.
Taking that middle line to show himself.
Yeah, that will be the McLaren of IRT, the GT4 car that they will need to lap quite soon. Yeah, Artman is very, very patient, just keeping a very constant level of pressure on Antonov.
As we see the GT4 car in front of them, which will be a little bit in the way.
Gonna be no, they're fast. It's fine.
Yeah.
Ooh,
But that's some grass.
It's fine. It's
Ooh.
fine. It's fine. He's on the grass. He's gonna have slippery tires here, so it's gonna be a bit wide. But he gets it stopped nicely though.
Keep an eye
But
out
still
on Valve's
close.
racing team as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they caught up.
A bit wide on the
Mustang
Caruso
taking
by
that
the Mustang.
Yeah.
But still not so much slower than the other two guys.
Yep, although now
Exactly.
they will need to switch from attack to defend mode.
Yeah. Only 26 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah. Maybe ABS Racing can catch those guys too. If they're fighting, they will surely lose a little bit of time.
I believe that is 4 laps of racing left now, if my math is correct. The P1 position, currently inhabited by 47 Racing, has just gone over the finish line for a new lap. And if we're counting 8 minutes plus 8 minutes, 16 minutes, 24 minutes, that is going to be 4 laps left of this race.
And the 5th position overall is pretty much all up for grabs for 3, possibly 4 teams even, if these guys...
I was gonna say, yeah, ABS
enough.
can absolutely catch up, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
But wow, look at Bobby's solo adventure though. I just realized they've gained a
and got
lot of
team
time.
out from the track.
Ooh.
Bit risky rejoin.
Yeah.
Everyone is out safe.
And Tiger
Tiger
Motorsport doing
just
faster.
Casually hot lapping here, setting a new fastest lap.
I would say, look at the gap from 47 to Bobby's solo adventures. That was about 30 seconds a few minutes ago. It's gone down to 12. Could we see a change of lead before the end of the race?
Felix Racing is catching Crazy Matador with the slipstream helping. We will go for the inside, yeah.
First time we see a BMW getting the edge on a Mustang at the end of the straight.
So Felix Racing really had some luck behind him, as we have seen Invalid Racing Team do a little bit of white, a little bit going white on the corners before, and now getting the slipstream from Casey Matador to get those 2 positions.
But I'd be highly surprised if Artman would give up. He's already positioning himself for a little fake attack, as it were.
Yeah.
Just showing Vox Racing Team that they cannot chill as long as that Mustang is within range.
As we see ABS Racing now, 1 second behind them.
Oh, bit of a slide there for Chris. I thought he was going to go straight to the wall, but he caught it.
As it is now, as we predicted, a 4-way battle.
I want to point out again, the gap is going down very quickly there for P1 to P2.
Oh,
Can we just switch that?
5
Can we just switch
seconds.
that real quick? I think there must have been some sort of issue there for yeah.
Lights.
No lights.
The front end is completely off then.
Oh, what an unfortunate ending it seems to be for 47 Racing.
Oh no. And Bobby Solo Adventure, here he comes, 3 seconds behind. That's going to be an easy catch for him.
Maybe he is going slowly to see something on the track.
Yeah, of course, yeah, that could absolutely be it.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a car on the side of the track, just barely. Bobby Solo Adventure barely not hitting.
There's one more there.
Another,
that was a green car of some sort.
That was the Porsche Cup of Potato Racing.
Was it? Yeah, it might have been, yeah.
It's lovely to see that these guys are not letting us catch a breather for the last 20 minutes, as we are aiming to have 2 fights, and side by side goes ABS Racing and Invalid Racing Team. ABS Racing just driving around the AMG.
Really nice, really nice move. The BMW maybe had some little bit more of the straight line speed and get the pass done, but now Invalid Racing not happy with the move, try to fight back.
Ooh, and Crazy Matador is off.
Oh, off track!
His lights are off as well.
Oh,
His lights are off.
that's enormous.
No,
back to pits.
That's gotta be an engine. That's gotta be an engine failure then.
No.
Oh, a lot of broken hearts for the end of this race.
Wow.
Just right at the last 20 minutes, you push for
Yeah.
2.5 hours.
That one hurts. Surely will.
It's Bobby's Solo Adventures. Gaps go down to 1.2 seconds. Yeah, I suspect this will be a change of lead very, very shortly. 1 second now, clearing carousel. Can we just take a look at 47 Racing's onboard camera, see if there's any sort of suspension failure? Yeah, that's definitely a suspension failure. That's not how that BMW should look, and explains a lot of the time loss.
Yeah. But will he go into the pits? Is the
I mean,
question.
he must.
Yeah, he isn't seeing anything. Oh,
Yeah,
nearly
exactly.
losing the car
Can't
there.
see anything, and he's losing way too much time by just having that sort of damage.
I mean, he will
Invalid
lose the
racing going
position.
past ABS there, or who was that?
That
I
was
think
just
it
a
was.
left car.
Okay, my bad.
No, it's no worries.
I mean, 47 Racing will surely lose the position to Bobby Solo Racing. But will he lose the position to Motorsport Racing as well? To Tagaya Motorsport
That's a
Racing as
lot of
well?
damage to be fixing, and he's gonna lose that time either
No,
way.
it was, by the way, Invalid Racing passing ABS.
Yeah.
Oh!
They're still very, very close to each other, so that battle is not decided either.
Bobby Solo Racing will be rating if
As
he
we have an
is smart
RS3
enough.
without lights in front.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, with a car that broken, and actually hats off for 47 Racing for keeping it there for that long.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely, yeah.
Apart from,
But I think going to the pits will lose the position to Tiger Motorsport, but they can try to stay on track and maybe
oh, they did not want to let Bobby Solo Adventures
no,
go.
absolutely not. And now he will get the slipstream, but with those big of damage, I think he will still lose time.
Yeah, he's got a
Or-
bit. I mean, there's
Yeah.
no point in running that car. He's just going to lose more and more time.
Yeah. Or is it?
Well, we'll get to see in just a few moments. We just need
It's
to
really
get the
close.
car
Getting
safely.
very close to that Mustang.
Yeah. Yeah,
They don't go in the pits.
yeah, as I was thinking,
Okay,
he's
is an interesting choice.
I mean, he is losing time, but not as much as Tiger Motorsports will catch both of them. So, I think it's the right choice. I would say it's risky too, because you have to keep the car on track and not to make another big accident to completely lose everything. But if he manages to go around the track and not lose too much time, he will not lose the position to Tiger Motorsport at the moment.
Absolutely stoked to see how will this strategic decision work out, because yeah, now they have 16 minutes of no headlights, broken suspension, probably broken engine, and still needing to manage traffic.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. That's approximately 3 laps then. Which is, it's not only 15 minutes, it's going to be 15 plus 8. So, yeah, I suspect a few more
ABS
positions.
Racing will be overtaking Invalid Racing Team.
And
As
wow,
we
Invalid
see.
Racing Team losing a lot of speed there.
Yeah. Oh, sorry guys.
286 at the end of Dottinger Her. And remember that Mustang at the end of Flugplatz had 286. So, yeah, definitely some speed difference there.
Yeah. But as I can see, ABS Racing and Invalid Racing had lost a lot of time to Velux Racing, as I can rethink, they were battling
Yep,
all together for 5th position.
exactly. This fight paid off very, very well for Velux Racing.
Yeah. Maybe the other guys, ABS Racing and Invalid, had to do another pit stop. Could it be? I think not. Because time loss of 40 seconds. It's not 40 seconds. I'm sorry, it's 7 seconds. So yeah.
Well, gap down to 22 seconds between 47 Racing and Tiger Motorsport. 21 as I finish the sentence.
Slowest fun in the pits. They're most likely not going to lose any positions. They've gained a lot of positions though, from being P31 after their crash. They're up to P8, so a really good race from them. Hopefully they can get into P7. Keep their sort of P7, P6 streak going.
It very much depends now on how ABS Racing and Invalid Racing will take on this fight, because if they aren't aware and clean enough, this might be jackpot for slowest fun.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, yes, they are 60 seconds away, but large enough crash could mean good news for the Lexus in P8.
Indeed, indeed. I just want to point out the gap then, 47 Racing to Tiger Motorsports team in P3 has gone down from 24 seconds to 18 seconds in not even half a lap. So that position will definitely be lost, I suppose, unless Tiger does some sort of mistake.
Yeah. But if he was doing that stop, he had lost those positions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Surely as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really just a question of lose positions or lose a lot of positions.
Yeah. And I'm sure he was doing his math. So.
But the AMG also driving without any lights on.
Yeah. It's just so dark around the track without the lights. Yeah, I couldn't imagine how it is to drive now like this. I mean, you can see parts of the track, but it's still not a nice way to go around this track. As we know, one mistake could cost you everything. So.
I mean, right now for 47 Racing, it's absolutely just down to track knowledge and instincts, because I don't know about you, but I can see practically nothing ahead of that car.
I would say not much. Yeah, I see some white lines going.
Oh yeah, sure.
Some...
You have a suggestion of where the track is, as it were.
Oh, and he goes wide
and, yeah,
and
that's
crashes.
to be expected.
Yeah, he was going too fast in this corner with those kind of damages he already has.
Seems the chat is asking for some flat tire motorsports cams. If we may perhaps get that. It's a SP9 car in P18, yeah.
Yeah, thou shall ask and thou shall get. Flat Tire Motorsports, currently P18 overall. And that would be 17. So I think they actually moved up a position. Yeah, because of the position off of Lumiere Apex.
And where did they start? Can we get some sort of info on that?
Well, they qualified 14th.
Ah. So they might have been a part of a few incidents.
Yep.
When I say it, alright. Yeah, just bouncing slightly off the wall there.
Currently standing at 19 incident points. So
maybe that's another one for this one.
Mistakes, yep. I don't know how fast the timing refreshes. But yeah, I remember last time when they were standing on 16, and we already talked about that very, very tiny margin for error. And yes, indeed, that was their 20th incident point. So if they
This
do
one hurts
want,
as well.
Yep, if they do want to go for the 24-hour race, then they will need to go for the remaining 2 races.
With 10 minutes to go, it's... Oof.
Indeed. So Tiger Motorsports will quite probably overtake 47 Racing by the straight. Oh, and 47 is out.
Yeah.
But caught
That
it
is a
just
big
in
hit.
time.
But lost the position now to Tiger Motorsports. And now, with still 2 laps to go, I think.
Duke Power in P4, 40 seconds. I mean,
Yeah.
it's possible to keep that podium position, but we have to remember they have a penalty of some sort, most likely looming over them.
Yeah, 47 Racing got themselves into a real jeopardy situation by the end of the race.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Not staying cool.
Yeah, bummer from the aspect of that they absolutely had one of the top paces of the entire grid today.
Yeah.
Who has the fastest lap right now? Is it still Tiger?
Should Tiger with an 8.8, 08,
Yeah.
sorry. And still going around the lap and not taking the pit stop.
I mean, I think at this point, why not? It's literally the...
Yeah, they've already chosen their strategy.
Yeah, it's the last lap for them.
Is it?
I think not. I think we will
there's
see
going to be
another
one
lap.
more, because Bobby's all around here. That's about a minute.
Yeah, it's very much on the edge.
It's going to be very close on the end, and technically Bobby could probably slow down.
Yeah, they could slow down. They definitely have more than enough gap behind themselves to just a little bit.
So we'll have to wait and see. That
Maybe they have to do it, because it could be they will not have enough fuel on them. So we could see
we've
something
seen
like
that
this.
before at the N24, haven't we?
Yeah, absolutely we have, yeah.
So ABS Racing now going after Velox Racing Team for the 5th position. We really don't get to see who gets P5 here until the checkered flag.
Invalid Racing as well. They're not in the fight currently, but any sort of mistake in front could definitely bring them up into the fight, like we've seen the whole race basically.
Yeah, and then not even just mistakes, but remember, ABS Racing was what, 4 or 5 seconds behind these guys when they started fighting, and just made back those seconds by absolutely flooring it and catching up to the guys ahead. So it also depends on how much will ABS and Velox fight, and how much reserve pace Invalid Racing has in their pockets for the next 6 minutes.
Yep.
As we see, crazy method of fighting steer, I think. Oh no.
In speed we
already.
trust.
Yeah. So, after their incident, now back in the fight for P10.
Yep, they could still bring that car into the top 10.
Yeah.
I believe Bobby's Solo Adventure has made some sort of mistake. They've lost 2 seconds in the first part of the track. Or the first half, I should say. And ABS and Vlog Racing has a lapped Merc in front. I believe that is a Merc. The pink
Yep, it is.
BWP livery shining through the night.
It will be either unstable team or almost motorsport in 15th or 16th positions.
Absolutely, and we see already, it's almost like noticeable how much more pace ABS has. They're just hunting them down now, aren't they?
I mean, we were talking before for I would say a half hour ago, they were on position 8 and they were all guys really close, and now fighting for P5 as they were P8. So they've proved to themselves they can get this 5th position. Now he has only to execute it well. Maybe wait for the straight, maybe wait for a mistake. As we know, on other parts of the track, it's really hard to go on the inside, outside, anywhere. Maybe with the lapped car.
Ooh, that Mercedes certainly does not have the job of Velux Racing.
Absolutely.
Not really.
Ooh, holding them
it's
quite
right
a
in the
lot.
way.
Bumpy. A little smooch into the
But
back.
that meant ABS also had to brake a bit more, so it evened out pretty nicely there.
Surprised we did not see aggressive light flashing from Velux Racing team.
Maybe didn't map the button.
They're too nice for that.
Yeah. Oh, can we check if the leading Porsche Cup still has the blinkers on? I mean, surely not.
Maybe they switched again.
Yeah, there they are. P13.
Yes.
Still
We'll do it
quite-
after this battle.
Still
Yeah.
quite a lot of track left before the Dottinger-Ho, so ABS Racing really needs to pick whether they want to be aggressive or extra patient.
As he was lifting a little bit earlier, so maybe he stick to the plan. We wait.
Talking about Dottinger here. First place, Bobby Solo Adventure has
It's put
just
the racing car stopped on the side of the track.
And they still have the blinkers on.
That was another Porsche.
That was. But speaking of Dottinger here, the first place Bobby Solo Adventure Mustang has just reached it with 1 minute and 60 seconds, so there's definitely going to be one more lap.
They rebuilt that 19-second gap ahead of Tiger Motorsport Racing team, so they certainly do have the pace to bring the car back home in the first place.
Yes, but they don't have the gap to wait for the 40 seconds left of this race. But they're gonna have to do another lap.
Both Potato Racing cars have gotten penalties from race direction in the past, 10-20 minutes.
Is that because of too many incidence points, perhaps?
Yeah, should be. Potato Racing has now 21 points, which will pass the 20 mark. But I can't see. But the other potential racing shouldn't, because they have now 13 points. So maybe some crossing pit lane or something like that, or some incidents.
Yeah, it was the next gen car what was just sitting on the side of the track next to the guardrail.
As we
In
now
speed, we
reach.
trust in P11 is chasing down Crazy Matador as well, so we have a few battles cooking.
Yep, in Speed We Trust was overtaken by Crazy Matador, but we're looking to get that top 10 position back.
And they seem to be lacking headlights as well.
As we see
I don't
ABS
know.
Racing
I don't know
catching. Sorry, guys.
Oh, sorry, yes.
As we see ABS Racing catching Velux Racing and pass them on the outside. I'm sorry, but I had to. And see, Patience has paid off.
Oh!
Not
Late
good.
on the brake.
Was that ABS being too careful, or was that Velox just overshooting that? I'm not sure.
Oh,
But that is suspension damage for Velox.
Yeah, going on to the last lap
Right,
with
but it is
suspension damage.
And Duke Pavarot doesn't have enough fuel, so they
yeah,
pit.
that was that might have been a miscalculated fuel map. Fuel stop.
So everything kicking off at exactly the same time.
Yeah, we're seeing a
Alright.
supreme demonstration of it's not over till it's over. We're
Absolutely.
in overtime, and still quite a lot happening for these teams.
The question is, where does that put slow as fun? Do they get close enough that they
that
can
would
move?
be-
Yeah. I doubt they will get close enough, but it is absolutely important. No, it's 29 seconds.
Out of the pits. I mean, they do have a BMW quite ahead of them with a broken suspension.
Do you mean the 47 Racing, or which one do you mean? Velox?
Velox Racing.
Yeah, that's true, and there's not that big a gap, so there could be some position switching there.
Well, I mean, 50-second gap between two cars. That's very tough. Tough to tell.
Yeah, we've seen 47 Racing can still carry on with that suspension damage, so most likely nothing's going to happen there.
But Invalid Racing is catching Velox Racing really fast. They have gained 1.5 seconds only in the GP track, so the gap will surely close down fastly.
Also, Crazy Matador and in Speed We Trust are just switching that 10 position back and forth.
There's a car.
I think that was the Porsche car of Potato Racing.
Oh, yeah, it's still standing.
Also, slow as fun, just 1.1 behind Joe Pavaro.
So they can get that P7 position.
Yeah. Oh,
they
especially
get it now.
And side by side.
Oh, and the BMW keeps the position.
Yeah. He is waiting for another opportunity, maybe on this part of the track.
He's already got that opportunity, yeah.
Yeah, he's on the inside for Flugplatz, and he's already done the move. Perfect. Nicely done by him. As they had a recovery race. Just can't dream of.
Invalid Racing is closing on to Velox Racing.
Yep.
As we expected. Really fast, but not. Oh, it
Ah, well, I mean, yeah,
It was a little bit with
it was
the head
hard,
first.
but it was fair, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Velox Racing was a little bit not wide, but not closing on the inside. So I think he catch them a little bit sleeping.
Hot on Slowest Fun. Slowest Fun is just going past them though, so that's a position done, I think. Instead, we're looking at Crazy Matador fighting for P10 currently in speed. We trust in front.
Yep. And these two guys will have another entire lap to. Ooh.
Oh!
Little smooch with the wall. As he's braking, I think he was thinking the race is over.
Yeah, he's speeding up again. No, wait.
No.
I highly doubt
we get-
that contact with the wall would have been that fatal.
Didn't think so.
Is he done already?
Out of
Can't be
fuel.
done. No, surely not. Then he would have pitted.
Yeah, maybe he wasn't looking. Oh dear.
Our current P1 inhabited Bobby's solo adventure going on to Dottinger Her in just a moment.
Oh, and Crazy Matador is out.
What?
I don't
He
think.
must think the race is over, but
I think
it
as
really
well.
isn't.
Guy started from P1.
Was that Crazy Matador who started from P1?
I think yes. I think they were the ones who got the pole at the very last second out of the hands of Slowest One. Yes.
Let me.
Why they disconnected? Could it be they really are thinking the race is already over?
Surely not.
Well, if not for them, but for Bobby's solo adventures, race is certainly over, and none other than the first position. First appearance, first Mustang, first win for the team.
Really nice race by them. They were going quick, no mistakes by them as they finished.
I don't think we saw
So-
that one coming, did we?
A little bit. We have seen 47 racing
Exactly. Yeah.
in the first position, but then crack under pressure and doing those kind of mistakes. So,
Indeed. Yeah.
as Tiger Racing goes second position, which also they were really fast today with the fastest lap on today. So congrats to them as well. As we see, Unstable already in the pit.
Yeah, the timing sheet gets a little bit
Yeah,
wonky.
it goes absolutely nuts when the end of the race comes. So if you're being confused about the final results, don't worry. We will go through that right after everyone on the track has finished the race.
Invalid Racing.
They're
Yeah,
still out
so-
running.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think.
And ABS Racing has an absolutely broken front end on the BMW.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where is
no
the car?
lights.
But now I see it, yeah. And Duke Parrot on Slowest Fun as well.
Oh, and they crash.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're going.
almost caught back onto Slowest One, but
It was too much pressure.
Can we check if the first place Porsche still has the indicators on?
No.
I mean, we have to. We have to. Oh, they found the button for it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just took them half the race.
Yeah.
Oh well.
As we see some of penalties still coming
Yep.
to the end of time.
Supposedly the next car will be the IRT GT4, who will cross the line as well. The only entry in GT4, but still, you need still to complete the entire race with all three different car classes going around you, and you going around the slower ones. So they kept it safe. They kept it consistent.
Can I just say, the lights on the McLaren are really, really yellow.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Indeed, they are.
I would say it would bothering me if it's this kind of yellow.
And it's a bit weird because I think those are LED lights, no? So it's it doesn't
Yeah.
make sense why they are so yellow either.
I mean, in the I would say in real life, in the normal racing, they do match the color a little. I mean, they add a little bit of yellow, so the light is not that bright, but maybe
Absolutely,
not
yeah.
that cold. So it's a little bit easier to watch. But this kind of yellow, I would say a little bit too much. I mean, it looks nice, but personally, it would be bothering a little bit.
Did you guys think about? Obviously, McLaren revealed a new manual transmission car. Have you guys seen it yet?
Yeah, you mean the MCL6 GT?
Exactly
what
that
was
one. Yeah, yeah.
it? Pretty far from their overall design language, but very nice
Exactly,
looking
yeah.
car.
Yeah, I think it lacked a bit of character though. Like it was, it was a nice car, looks really good, but it just doesn't have any sort of feeling to it. It does, if that makes sense. I think it just lacks character compared to the other McLarens.
I didn't see it. Can you just tell me again?
I can send you a photo. Wait.
Yeah, perfect.
Just think of the Alfa Romeo 33. The
Exactly.
blue one.
Yeah, it looks exactly the
Yeah.
same. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Let me find a picture. It's very different. Let's just say that much. Yeah, I sent a picture in the group call.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
As we
Yeah.
have IRT SP10 car, then going over the finish line to finish this 3-hour race.
I
And
mean, it looks.
DCR leader
Yeah.
at Turk Sim Racing also clocking in his fourth win in the NLS series.
Oh, there are some TCR standing.
Yeah.
Yep, there's a lot of cars standing.
Yeah.
First, I know incident points still count after the
Yeah.
checker flag.
I've learned
Yeah.
that from experience.
Careful.
Yeah, me too.
To be careful.
Me too.
As Potato Racing, the original one, takes checkered flag as well. Not the race I hoped for, but a finish is a finish.
Yeah.
Oh
John
wow,
Clark then.
the headlights of the Cupra are not helping that much.
No.
So
Yeah,
this
he's
should be
going
the
nearly
second
blind.
position car now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very bumpy.
Oh yeah, I can see, yeah. Holy mother. As he crosses the line.
So we'll just get truck off the P1 position Porsche Cup. And here comes Steer.
Yeah.
Finishing up.
As we finish, we qualify for the last for the 24 hours, so I'm really happy.
I realized that yellow tinted headlight of the McLaren reminded me of, I don't exactly remember which era of GT racing it was, but there was a time when, I don't know if it was GT1 and 2 or GT2 and 3 got white and yellow bulbs or covers on the headlights on purpose, so you can easily make a distinction about the two classes. It was sometimes in the 2000s or 2010s maybe.
Ooh, I didn't know about that
Yeah.
one. Interesting. Oh!
Yeah, Gojira Racing having a bit of troubles to get the BMW safe and sound all up to the finish line. Only them and Lumiere Apex.
Where's
Lumiere
Lumiere
Apex still has the
They are
damage.
very long back. They are very far back.
Yeah. Yeah. As we see, I think he has some damages going on in the aerodynamics as he kissed the wall. So as we see him finishing the race, and as we wait for Lumiere Apex to finish their race as well, as they're going really slowly because I think the damage is quite big on their car.
Where is that steering wheel? I really can't see it.
No, me neither.
Shouldn't it be moving?
Maybe some graphic
Oh yeah, it's quite dark in
issues.
the car.
Yeah.
Can we get a first-person view? Probably.
Doesn't help much because I have the wheel disabled on my.
Oh,
as I said.
okay.
Oh no, I
Okay.
don't, because that way we couldn't see the wheels of the other people. Okay.
Yeah. Interesting.
So that's just a BMW without the wheel then. Alright, well, explains why they are this far back.
At least they have their two pedals.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
And
No,
they
it's
use them
there.
well.
The thing is there, but it's not moving. as he goes to the last corner of this race.
All right. Yeah, it's been quite wacky of a race, if you ask me.
Yeah, I was going to the first half of the race and it was kind of messy. Yeah, it was fast. It was a nice race. Much going on. So
let's see how we round up with the results of the 6th running of the NLS 3-hour series. Bobby's solo adventures and their first appearance managed to snatch the win on their debut race. Behind them are Tiger Motorsport Racing Team and 47 Racing. We'll see if anything changes with that as the stewards will go through all the accidents and such. In P4, it's Invalid Racing Team, followed by ABS Racing and Velox Racing Team. These bunch put on an absolute show for us today. Slow as fun, P7, Mr. Consistency strikes again with Duke Pavaro Scala Racing Team, and in speed we trust, closing the top 10 standings in the GT3 field. And to just go through all the others who have finished or at least competed in the GT3, it's Raiffeisen Steer in the 11th position, followed by Gojira Racing Team. Actually, that P12 might be their best result so far in the series, so a good drive from them. Behind them are Unstable Team, Gavron Team, and Flattire Motorsport on P15, followed by Almost Motorsport, who had a very much forgettable race today compared to what they can put out on the track, and Van Loza Sim Racing and Lumiere Apex closing up the field of the GT3 cars with quite a bunch of DNFs. Crazy Matador having a heartbreaking DNF from the first position all down to not finishing the race in the very last moment. And Playriders, 447 Racing, BRM Frontline ID, and RR Performance also wasn't able to finish the race. So the McLaren at the end did not bring luck to Rafael Rubio, even though he was fighting for quite good positions at the beginning of the race. Moving on to Porsche Cup, finally we got to see some competition in this class. It was Shumaideski Trukachovi who took an absolute dominant win in the race. I mean, look at that, they finished 11th overall. That's quite a feat with a Porsche Cup. Behind them were Potato Racing and Potato Racing Next Gen. Not their best performances so far, but still managed to finish the race. And Project Diddy Racing, Braga Team, and QTCM Fuerza Peruana were not able to finish today in the Porsche Cup class. In SP10, the sole international racing team entry in the McLaren was able to put down a solid and consistent finish. And last but not least, in TCR, it was once again IRT Ethorx Sim Racing who managed to win ahead of Sean Clark Racing and RZ Boy team. The RZ Boy team, we did not get to see them much. They had a pretty uneventful but very nice race so far, finishing on P3. I think they cannot complain. And behind them, Dechayo Pai and Remblanc Toge project. Seems like this is the final order. They could arrange between each other on the track. Behind them, Godfrey's racing team finishing off the TCR standings with El Nano, Equipo de Carreras, and Full Gas not being able to bring their cars to the finish line. So, what comes up next is not the last, but the penultimate round of the NLS 3-hour series. What you can see here is the regional schedule for our series, but attention, we've got one extra race after round 7. We will have an 8th round 1 week after the 30th of August round, so 6th of September, 6 p.m. CEST. If you want to qualify and haven't done one round in the NLS 3-hour series that would have been brought you a ticket to the 24-hour race, this is your real last chance. But also, if you just liked how the competition looks here and want to join the fight, feel absolutely free. The participation on the 24-hour race is not mandatory, of course, so if you just want to be here and have some fun with us, feel absolutely free. And if you feel like racing in our events during the week, we absolutely got you sorted for that as well. As each week we have 3 runs of the NLS Sprint Series, all day Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, different car pairings. Very exciting little races these are. And if you are more endurance racing minded, we also have our dirt racing series for you, which will hold the next round on the Kalami circuit on the 29th of August. This is a monthly race, 6-hour races, also some very good opportunity to go to do some fun endurance racing. So that's how we round off for today. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, it's been a hell of a day, haven't it? Some IT problems in the beginning, but we managed to get it on, and it's been an exciting day, hasn't it? I don't think we've had many breaks at all. There's always been some sort of action on track.
Absolutely. Going in the first hour by myself in the race, I was looking behind me, in front of me. There was going on a lot on those positions, so it was exciting to race, and it was exciting to spectate the last 2 hours with you guys. So, yeah, I would say a nice race.
Yeah, so congratulations for everyone who finished the race. Thank you very much for everyone for participating, and also for the guys who were sitting behind YouTube and watching our stream. Once again, we're terribly sorry for the little technical mishap for the first, let's say, hour of the race, but we got it sorted, and I think the race luckily spoke for itself in the first hour, especially the start. This was a pretty wacky start, so I'm very much looking forward to seeing what will boil down the next rounds. And it's also pretty cool that we are nearing the end of the series, but in the top 10 today in the GT3 field, I saw, I think, more newcomer teams than ones I've saw already. So it's very nice to see that the interest of this championship is still well and going. So I think without further ado, it's time to say our sad goodbyes. So next time, see you on the 30th of August, same time, 6 p.m. We will surely be here, and we hope many of you will too. Until then, stay safe and just goodbye.
Absolutely.
Bye, guys.
It's been a pleasure. Bye, guys. Have a great rest of your evening or morning, depending on where you're watching from.